Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Dear Bureau members, dear friends, dear liaisons, dear delegates, dear colleagues on the Technical Artistic Swimming Committee, we are so excited to welcome you to the 2022 FINA Artistic Swimming Technical Congress. My name is Lisa Schott. I think most of you know me. I'm a little passionate about this, so I'm excited to be here. I have been appointed by the FINA president to chair and lead and moderate this technical congress. I have some friends and colleagues with me here that I would like to introduce. To my far left is the head of legal, Loic Lutan. Beside me to my left is Angela Dubois, our sport manager. To the right of me is Cheryl Gibson, FINA Bureau Liaison, and our sport manager at the very end, Perry Morey. We are excited to be here, and the first job, I'm scripted. You guys know that, and that's tough for me, so I'll do my best to follow along. First, we're going to do the verification of the quorum. I recall that according to FINA Rule C16.5, a quorum is achieved if we have at least 20 members are present. Please see the window that is underneath the webcast and click on the voting tab. If you have not already done it, please enter your username and password and press login. You will be able to confirm your presence by pressing yes. We will now wait until all participants have confirmed your presence. We can't start this until you've done this. You have 30 seconds to do this, about 30 seconds. We see you logging in. I think we've reached quorum. Okay, Canada's not logged in. Come on, guys, if you haven't logged in. Okay, guys, Congratulations, well done. Based on the verification that has just been performed, I confirm that 45 FINA member federations are present today and the Technical Congress is validly constituted. Now I would like to introduce and address the FINA President and the FINA Executive Director.
My dear friends and colleagues, welcome to the FINA Artistic Swimming Technical Congress. And I would like to thank you for your attending and also for your input. Your idea and opinion is very important for FINA. As you all know, FINA passed through a series of reform. And in the next extraordinary Congress in Melbourne, there will be a new name, a new logo, a new constitution. And I'm positive that this change will help the aquatic sport to develop around the world. I wish you the best of luck for your meeting today and looking forward to see you soon in the near future. Thank you.
Dear FINA Technical Committee, friends, and colleagues, to follow up on the words of the FINA President, welcome to the FINA Technical Congress. We are excited to have you and our technical team together here today. We have an incredible opportunity before us, but the work will not be easy. Importantly, we must pay particular attention to the foundation of our rules, but at the same time, push the boundaries of our rules into the future. Now, fortunately, we have the team here to do this. The knowledge and experience collected here among all of you today is impressive. This experience, matched with your passion for aquatics, is what will allow us to make a meaningful impact. Thank you all for taking the time to take on this challenge and enjoy the rest of your day.
I now have the pleasure to give the floor to the Artistic Swimming Bureau Liaison, Ms. Cheryl Gibson, for her opening remarks.
Thank you, Lisa. This is a remarkable day for artistic swimming as we make some changes to move forward for the future of the sport. It's been my honor and my pleasure to act as the FINA Bureau Liaison for artistic swimming. Your voice is being heard at the FINA Bureau level. Be assured, I am making sure that happens. Exciting changes are happening in this sport, a new scoring system, gender inclusion. We had Thomas Bach attend the mixed duet event at Budapest. So there's some real exciting things happening in this sport. The athletes in this sport are fierce and artistic, and they're amazing competitors. They just do amazing work in the pool, and it's just a real pleasure to watch them perform. This is a sport for all, and we're making sure it's a sport for all. I want to take this opportunity to thank all the volunteers that are involved in the sport all across the globe. Tyler's efforts in working on these new rules in the scoring system, the chair of the technical technical committee, Lisa Schott, and our sport director, Angela Dubuis. They do amazing work for this sport every day, and very thankful to have them doing that. I look forward for the next 2 years in this sport. We have lots happening, lots of development efforts, the new scoring system, 2 World Championship events, and then we're going to top it all off with the Olympic Games. So I'm really looking forward to this exciting couple of years, and I hope you are too. And I'm going to hand it back to Lisa.
Thanks, Cheryl. Guys, good news is I think I might have actually convinced Cheryl to come to our side. She's a swimmer, and she's actually telling me she really likes artistic swimming now. So we've made another fan and a conversion.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Cheryl. Guys, as all of you know, I've been counting down the days, the hours, the minutes till we could get together to do this and vote on the new proposed package. I want to remind you, we did this for our young athletes, and they are the ones that really matter out there. We wanted to give them a system whereby they would know what they had to do to get the next level of marks, and a system that the audience and the fans can understand, that coaches and athletes can go to judges and say, what do I have to do to get to the next level of excellence? We always had our athletes at the center of this, and it doesn't matter if the club is small or very large. This rules can apply to every level. So we're hopeful for a bright new future of a clear pathway forward that is fair for everybody. All the people here today are here because you passionately believe about this sport. You are leaders, you are inspiring the next generations. And I feel that through this process of the Innovation Committee that I have probably pestered everybody around the world in the last 5 years, asking, what is your idea? Can you help? Will you help? Can we do this? And you know what? You guys still take my phone calls. So thank you very much for that. I want to recognize the extraordinary leaders in the innovation team. It really means the world to have this group of people, such dedicated and respected people helping us and being a voice for the new rules. And I especially want to recognize the leaders that have been involved for the last 5 years, who are Marie Jose Bilbao, Anna Montera, Irina Butsova, Olga Buznicki, Svetlana Sedova, Anastasia Petrenko, Kara Heald, Jackie Buckingham, Igor Lazarev, Natalia Belova, Danielle Romas, Dame Palmer. And of course, my colleagues on the task members, the FINA Artistic Swimming Lecturers, the FINA judges and coaches. You have cooperated with all of us in our testing and our research and provided us with very, very special and precious feedback. We are so grateful. We'd like to also acknowledge our FINA Sport Manager for Artistic Swimming, Angela Dubois, who is the glue that holds us together, and she somehow manages to be available for us 24/7, no matter what time zone we are on. It has been an absolute joy to work with this community. These individuals are brilliant, they're creative, they work miracles with hardly any staff and certainly no budget. But that's how we roll in artistic swimming, and we're very, very proud and grateful for each of you and what you have done to help us get there as a community. You are a fantastic community, and I know you have a bright new future ahead of you. I would now like to introduce Per Miro. He's the FINA Sports Director, and he's going to actually explain the voting system to you.
Thank you, Lisa. So dear delegates, dear committee members, Peter Liaison, well, it's a pleasure for me to address all of you. In this occasion is to explain how we'll proceed today. For everybody to understand, this voting system that we are using today is handled by WTV, who at the same time are going to be acting as the scrutineers, ensuring that the processes are run according to our rules. The chair of the Congress will be presenting on item by item all the votes. And if you wish to intervene before every question, once the point has been presented, you will be allowed to, during 30 seconds to 1 minute for the time for you to click on a button that you would see below your under your screen, where you will see intervention. Please click there. If you wish to comment or give any question or give any remark to the point that has been tackled. Please, if you're already foreseeing anything, you can already click in the intervention, and our colleagues will address it with you. When we come into the voting part, you will be offered. Well, the question will read exactly the chairman will read exactly the question that you'll have on the screen. and you'll have the options yes, no, and abstain. So you'll have to please select the option that you desire. For that particular, for now, what we are going to proceed with is with a test vote. So you can all see on the screen, do you like chocolate is the question of for that test, and you have yes, no, and abstain. So I would like to ask you now to proceed with your vote. Again, this is going to be a test, so the vote is now going to be open for 30 seconds to 1 minute, and will then announce the final result. I see that votes are already coming in. We are at around 30 votes and counting. Please proceed with the vote. 40 votes, okay. Good job, guys. 50 votes, okay. I'm going to wait for extra 10 seconds and then we'll proceed with the closing of this vote. 66, it's fantastic. 75, 76, and counting. 77, okay. Okay, last 5 seconds for this vote. 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. So I'm declaring this vote closed. If I can see now the results. Fantastic, everybody likes chocolate here. So thank you for your vote. I confirm that everybody likes chocolate with the 92% of the participants voting yes. I think that the test worked, and therefore I would like to pass back the floor to Lisa.
Glad you guys like chocolate. Thanks, Per.
I like chocolate.
Approval of the agenda. The agenda of the Technical Congress appears on your screen. Its content is identical with the one shared previously, apart from the change of items of order. Do you approve of the agenda of the Technical Congress with the slight clarifications given today?
So the vote is on.
Got 2. Don't forget to vote, guys. 13. $45, $47. Another few seconds. You guys are getting faster at voting. Good for you. $65. You had more with chocolates, Per.
I guess chocolate is more appealing than the agenda.
Yeah. Come on, guys, our agenda is better. Let's go. 70. Oh. Okay. We're tight. Oh, 79. 78? All right, thanks for the vote. I confirm the agenda has now been approved. 83, thank you very much, everybody. 84.
100% approval.
Proposals and amendments of the changes to the technical rules. We are proceeding now to vote related to the proposals of the technical rules submitted within the set deadline and approved by the FINA Bureau. These include 2 amendments from the original submissions in proposed rules, Artistic Swimming 4 and Artistic Swimming 20. The first one aligns all entries to allow 4 to 8 athletes in the team events, and the second clarifies the ties, making a mathematical formula. The updated document has been available on the FINA website. For the sake of efficiency, it is proposed to the Congress to vote the proposals as a package, meaning as through one vote. The changes of the rules will be decided by you, this Congress. Please note that the rules that we approve today will not come into effect until January 1st, 2023. Before we proceed to vote, though, I would like to present the key elements of these proposed changes.
I think we have a small slideshow.
Okay, this is the Cole's Nose version of what's happening. Really, we're doing more scientific and mathematical. So that's the big change. Easier to understand for everyone, fairer for the athletes, better feedback, more focus for our judges and technical controllers, and we want to empower the athletes and coaches to make their changes. We're looking really for well-balanced routines. We want well-balanced routines that we're comparing apples to apples and not apples to oranges. Each routine will have a set number of required elements, hybrids, and acrobatics, depending, of course, on the age group and the level of the routines that will dictate what their athletes are allowed to do. We don't want to give any penalties, but there will be penalties if you don't apply the rules or listen to the rules and stay within the boundaries of the designated number of required elements and hybrids and acros in the routines. So that's a bit different. No extra hybrid, no extra acrobatics, because you'll get no extra credit. Slide number 3. So what this deck looks like on deck, we often get asked, what is this going to look like on deck with the technical controllers and the judges? The judges, there'll be only 10, 5 artistic impression and 5 execution. The rest will be the technical controllers. So we will have fewer judges on deck, and each of them will be more focused in the work they do. Like in figure skating, the technical controllers will be behind the judges. Their duties is not to give marks, but simply to verify what the athletes have done in the water follows the coach's card. And they will be just like in figure skating again. It would be red, they didn't do it. Yellow, you're going to review it. And green, it's a go. Okay, we also have 3 of them that will be synchronized expert controllers, and they will be only focusing on the uniformity and the excellence of the synchronization of the routines in the duets and the teams. Solo, of course, does not have that. So it's a big change of what our deck will look like in the future. And we're very excited to see this. The technical controllers, they're responsible for monitoring the accuracy of the DDs that is declared in the coach's cards. They make sure the declared DD is actually what the athlete performs in the water that day. They are allowed to go and view the routines in advance, so nothing should be a surprise. Another thing that's pretty new and exciting is that we are a 0.25 system. We're no longer in the 10th, so the judges will be using a quarter of system. The figures will still be done in the 10th. This is an example of a coach's card. Coach's card will fill these in advance and submit them into FINA. The coach's card go to the technical controllers to review and work with in advance, and They just follow what the coach writes down on the card. It's really important that the coaches work on this, work with your technical controller, liaisons, work with the innovation group. There's a lot of education, a lot of webinars out there to help you support to do this. We as a family are here as we all learn and move forward together. But this is what your coach card will look like. It's automatically calculated. The coaches don't have to figure anything else. We'll do the work for you. On the website is the difficulty of hybrids calculation, the general principles, all the families, the bonuses, the hybrids, the difficulty chart, and the coach's card. These documents are living live documents. As you continue to give us feedback, we modify them to make sure that we're all moving forward together. The acrobatics, I'm really excited. It has just been updated, I believe, this morning, Angela. Thank you very much to our innovation team, to your feedback. We're trying to make it clearer and clearer, give you 2-page sheets to refer to. So if you please go and get the new document, because this one is even better than the one that we had up there and gives you more information that is clearer to work with. I want to encourage you to keep giving us feedback as we move through this together. Thank you. That's it. One of the things that I think is really important that we all understand, that education is going to be key for the coaches, for the judges, for the technical controllers as we move forward together. We have a lot to learn. We are supported by the FINA family. The continents have done lots of education as well, and there will continue to be more opportunities as we move along. So that's it in a Coles note version. Where am I now? So, do you agree with the recommendations of the artistic swimming rules made by the Technical Artistic Swimming Committee and approved by the FINA Bureau?
Liz, I think before that, we'll open the floor if there is an intervention from...
Yeah.
Questions?
Sure. Do you have any questions, guys? No questions.
Let's wait for an extra 30 seconds. I would like to remind, as I explained initially, that if you wish to intervene with any question or remark, the floor is yours now, so please click in the intervention link that has been offered to you under the screen where you see us and you see the slideshow. Okay, we have 5 seconds left. There is no intervention. I think Lisa will be good to go with the vote.
Okay, nobody asked us questions. I was ready. We had all kinds. We were ready for you. Okay, so now I don't know if my heart's going to be strong enough for this next part, but do you agree with the recommendations of the artistic swimming rules made by the Technical Artistic Swimming Committee and approved by the FINA Bureau? It is your chance to vote, so please go ahead and vote. You have about 30 seconds to do so. Floor is now open. Yes?
Yes.
No one's voting.
The longest 30 seconds of my life.
See, a large
We have
majority.
86 votes. Do we have the results? Okay. know if I can look.
Lisa, I think you can close the vote.
We can now close the vote. Oh my God. 90.
That's fantastic.
98.95%. Thank you very, very much for your support. And the vote, I confirm, but the Congress has approved the new proposed rules package.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Well, good job, good job.
Before I conclude, I would like to thank all those involved in the process. We truly believe that these changes will empower and modernize the sport of artistic swimming. I want to encourage all of us to continue giving feedback and working together. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm very proud of you as a community.
Thank you, Lisa. Great job.
It's over.
Hello, everyone. Dear Bureau Liaison, dear delegates, dear fellow committee members, my name is Bashar Safar. I'm the chairperson of the FINA Technical Diving Committee. Today, I have been appointed to lead by the FINA president to lead and moderate this technical congress. Before I start, I would like to introduce my colleagues today. I have Pere Miro, the FINA Sports Director. I have Marie-Eve Marlowe, the FINA Diving Manager. I have Loic Lutan, the Legal Counselor. And I have Ms. Ji Hong, who's joining us online, the Diving Bureau Liaison. So I recall, according to the FINA rules, C16.5, a quorum is achieved by if at least 20 members are presented. Please, if you see the window underneath the webcast, and click the voting tab. If you have not already done it, please enter your username and password and press login. You will be able to confirm your presence by pressing yes. So we have 72 federations registered, and we're waiting for them to press yes to confirm their presence at this moment. Please, if you make sure that you press yes to confirm your presence. Okay, we are showing the confirmed federations who's voting on their presence now. Now you can see the federations in blue that confirm their presence. We're still waiting for the rest of the federation. Please, if you could press yes to confirm your presence. As I told you, please make sure that you use your username and password and press login, and then confirm your presence by pressing yes. The quorum is achieved by confirming 20 federations of presence now.
It's coming.
Okay. Probably because there is a delay in the online. We'll give a little time to confirm their presence.
I'd like just to remind that any federation that doesn't see their name in blue has to confirm by clicking on yes underneath the webcast, underneath the screen, to confirm that you are present. So please make sure that you click yes on the voting tab underneath the screen to confirm your presence. If your national federation is not in blue, means that the national federation hasn't confirmed yet their presence. And I want to remind everyone that, as Mr. Chairman has just mentioned, if we do not reach a quorum of 20, we cannot proceed to the Technical Congress. Therefore, please, I would appreciate if any federation participating doesn't see their name, the name of their national federation, highlighted in blue, you need to confirm your presence by clicking yes on the voting tab underneath the webcast. I see we have only 18 national federations who have confirmed so far your presence. So please make sure that you confirm your presence by clicking yes, otherwise the Congress cannot proceed. I see Argentina, Burundi, Belgium, Benin, Belarus, Botswana, Brazil, Cambodia, Chile, China, Colombia, Comoros, Ecuador, Spain, Finland, Faroe Islands, Great Britain, Georgia, Guinea Equatorial, Greece, Guatemala, Guam, Haiti, Indonesia, India, Iraq, Italy, Japan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Saudi Arabia, Latvia, Macau, Mongolia, Monaco, the Netherlands, Norway, New Zealand, Philippines, Poland, Puerto Rico, Qatar, South Africa, Singapore, Serbia, Sri Lanka, Tanzania, Thailand, China Taipei, Uganda, USA, Uzbekistan, and Vietnam have not confirmed yet their participation at the Congress. If you haven't heard your name, means that your federation has not confirmed yet your presence at this Congress, and therefore we cannot proceed yet.
We have 19 so far.
I want to remind all federations that you must confirm your presence, otherwise we cannot proceed. If you do not see your name highlighted in blue, means that your federation hasn't confirmed your presence and therefore we cannot proceed, and your federation hasn't been counted in for voting. If you have any technical issue, you can see on the top right of your screen that there is a help desk or a help center through which you can chat with our technicians. Please, if you have any technical issue, refer to them. I want to remind everyone that on the voting tab, you can find specifically the diving discipline. Please click there and confirm your presence. If you haven't done it, or if you see that there is a login, please put your username and password and then click yes. See, we have only 19 national federations that have confirmed their presence out of the 72 pre-registered. So please, if you haven't yet confirmed your presence, proceed as soon as possible.
Okay, I think we got it.
Yeah.
I think we have 20 federations officially registered and voted their presence. So based on the verification that has been performed, I confirm that we have 20 FINA member federations are present today, and the Technical Congress is validly constituted. So now I would like to introduce two addresses from the FINA President and the FINA Executive Director.
My dear friends and colleagues, welcome to the FINA Diving Technical Congress. And I would like to thank you for your attending and also for your input. Your idea and opinion is very important for FINA. As you all know, FINA passed through a series of reform. And in the next Extraordinary Congress in Melbourne, there will be a new name, a new logo, a new constitution. And I'm positive that this change will help the aquatic sport to develop around the world. I wish you the best of luck for your meeting today and looking forward to see you soon in the near future. Thank you.
Dear FINA Technical Committee, friends, and colleagues, to follow up on the words of the FINA President, welcome to the FINA Technical Congress. We are excited to have you and our technical team together here today. We have an incredible opportunity before us, but the work will not be easy. Importantly, we must pay particular attention to the foundation of our rules, but at the same time, push the boundaries of our rules into the future. Now, fortunately, we have the team here to do this. The knowledge and experience collected here among all of you today is impressive. This experience, matched with your passion for aquatics, is what will allow us to make a meaningful impact. Thank you all for taking the time to take on this challenge, and enjoy the rest of your day.
And now I will have the pleasure to give the floor to the Bureau, Diving Bureau Liaison, Ms. Ji Hong, for her opening remarks.
Thank you, Bashar. Dear friends from all national federations, I have the pleasure to welcome you all to the FINA Technical Congress. For the first time, the Congress will be held through online platform. As we all know, the rules proposal have been put on the FINA website time ago. So today, we will have the opportunity to prove these proposals together. Thank you.
Thank you, Ji Hong. So I just want to make sure that I want to say that the last term TDC and the present TDC is working very hard to ensure that we have the new right proposals that empower our sport. And we have to make sure that what we are doing under the leadership of our President, Captain Hussein Msallam, is to continue doing what's the best for our divers. Now I'd like to give the floor to Mr. Perry Miro, the sports director, to explain the voting system.
Thank you, Mr. Bashar. First of all, thank you all for being here today. I would like to also thank the Technical Diving Committee for their work and the Bureau for the approval of their work. So as Mr. Chairman has just mentioned, I will explain you now how we'll proceed with the voting. We have with us a company called WTB, who is going to be conducting and leading the voting system, and who will act at the same time as our independent scrutineers and ensuring that the rules within our Constitution are well respected across the whole process. The chair of this Congress, Mr. Bashar Safar, will be pointing one by one each of the items to be voted on the agenda. And before each and every one, you will have the possibility to intervene. Again, I want to make sure and highlight that you have to log in before you have the right to intervene or to vote. So please make sure that you log in within the tab of your specific discipline, which is diving in this case. And with that, you will be able to proceed to the vote or to an intervention. If you want or you are foreseeing to do an intervention, please make sure that you already log in and start speaking with our colleagues on the intervention tab. After the intervention section, Mr. Chairman will proceed to the vote, and you will have three options: yes, no, and abstain, in which you will have to select your desired option. I'm going to now run a quick test, so I would like that every one of you make sure that there is a vote, that you go into the voting tab, and consequently, you will see the yes, no, and abstain options, and that you vote for your preferred option. So everybody now on the screen can see the question: do you like chocolate? So please make sure that you select your option, yes, no, or abstain. It is very important that right now you test the system and that you make sure that this appears. And please also understand that the latest option that you will select before the closing of the vote is what will be taken into account. So the vote is open, and I see now that we have already 10 votes. So please make sure that you proceed to the vote. I see that votes are coming in. You can see it on the right. Dear colleagues, we are facing a small setback. I would like everybody to understand that we'll need 5 minutes of break. But before that, I would like to explain the nature of the setback. There have been a small issue with the passwords and usernames provided. So please make sure that you check your email because we'll send you an updated password so that every participant can receive their access and can have the correct access to the platform so you can proceed to the vote. So again, as I mentioned, for those that haven't heard yet, we'll send you a corrected password and a corrected username so that you can use it for your login. That will take us around 5 minutes, so we'll do a small break of 5 minutes, and we'll be back. We'll be back very soon after these 5 minutes, and you should have access to your login details. Okay. thanks everyone for your patience and welcome back to today's Technical Congress. I would like to again apologize for these technical difficulties, but I believe that you all now have received an updated login, password and username in your inbox. So please make sure that you check your inbox and you will find there all the details for you to log in and be able to not only confirm your presence, but also proceed to the voting. So without further ado, I would like to pass the floor back to Mr. Al-Safar, who's going to address again the quorum so that we can make sure that everybody who is actually present can confirm their participation through the quorum, and then we'll proceed to the voting. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Per. So sorry for the inconvenience. We're back. I have to repeat what I said earlier, that according to FINA rules C16.5, the quorum is achieved if at least 20 federations are represented. Now, please, can you make sure that you are logged in? If you have not, please enter your username and password and press login, and then to be able to confirm your presence by pressing yes. So if you kindly start pressing yes to make sure. We have to repeat the whole process again to make sure that we have the corrected number.
Too good.
So as you see, if you are in blue, that means that you confirmed your attendance to this meeting. Okay, we still have federations are logging in. So if you confirmed your presence by clicking yes, that means that you have access to vote. So please make sure that you are confirming. We're still having federations are confirming their presence. Until now, we have 36 federations have confirmed their presence. 37. So, okay, based on the verification that we performed until now, I confirm that we have 37 FINA member federations are present today, and that Technical Congress is validly constituted. So, I will pass the floor to Board's Director, Perry, to confirm the test vote for you again to make sure that the system is working properly.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So again, thank you everybody for being here. Now that we have confirmed that most, if not all of you, have access to the voting features of this platform, I'd like to remind everyone that if you have any intervention or anything to say during the Congress, there is a small tab under the webcast where you can click on interventions, and there you will find a link to participate in this Congress. Besides that, you will also see the tab on your screen with the Technical Congress vote, and there you will be able to vote yes, no, or abstention. So as Mr. Chairman has mentioned, we are now proceeding to a test vote, We'll give you along all the votes, we'll give you enough time, so in between 1.5 minutes and 3 minutes per each vote, so we make sure that you vote. But please make sure that you cast your vote as soon as possible, okay? So let's get started with this test vote. The question is, do you like chocolate? So please answer yes, no, or abstain. I see that some votes are being casted already. That's a good sign. Thank you all. Make sure that, again, that underneath on your tab, you see, on the tab of the voting, you see your discipline, diving, you click there, that you have properly logged in, and that you cast your vote yes, no, or abstain. I see that the number of votes keeps increasing, means that you guys are doing your job and you are voting in favor, against, or abstaining. I'll leave an extra 15 seconds for us to cast your votes, and then we'll proceed to the actual votes of today's Technical Congress. Last 5 seconds. So I declare this vote closed. Thank you all for having participated in this test. I see that not everybody likes chocolate, but a large majority of you like chocolate. So 81% in favor, 13% against, and 3 persons that abstained. So with that, I would like to confirm that everybody likes chocolate and move back to the real agenda of today's meeting. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Pereira. Now we go to the agenda, the approval of the agenda. We have the agenda for the Technical Congress is appeared on your screen. The content identical with the one that you received previously. Apart is a minor change with the items order. So we go to the vote of the approval of the agenda. Do you approve the agenda of the Technical Congress with the slight clarification given today? Please start voting. Okay. Good. The number is increasing. We're still waiting to close the vote. We have 3 seconds to close the votes, and the vote is closed now. So we have 100% approval. Thanks for your vote. I confirm that the agenda has been approved. We move to the Agenda item number 7, the proposal and amendments of changes of the technical rules. We are proceeding now with the votes related to the proposals of amendments to the technical rules submitted by the national federations and the FINA Bureau. I want to remind all these motions of changes have submitted within the set deadline and distributed among the national federations, as well as posted on the FINA website. And for the sake of efficiency, it's proposed the Congress vote will be by section, meaning we'll start first diving rules 1, then diving rules 2, and keep going like this. The first vote is related to diving rules section 1, entitled General. Our screen, on your screen, you can see the changes proposed and amendments made by the Technical Committee and FINA Bureau is rugged of the section. Do you have any remarks regarding this respect? So we have time for intervention, which is a question and answers. If you have any.
I want to remind everybody that you have a space underneath the webcast where you can click into interventions. So please make sure, as Mr. Chairman has just mentioned, that you click on interventions and you open the link and you wait so that you can be given the floor. I see that there is no request.
Okay.
So, Mr. Chairman.
So we are ready to vote. Do you agree with the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions proposed by the Swiss National Federation and the FINA Bureau in the D Rules Section 1? Please start voting. We have 2 to 3 minutes for each vote section, timing for the voting. So make sure that you vote regarding your opinion, yes or no, or abstain. I see the number is increasing by now.
And Mr. Chairman, I may specify that the voting system is made to take into consideration the last vote that you cast. So if you make any mistake when you cast your vote, you can still change and modify your voting. It may also explain why you have a small decrease and increase in the number of votes that are showing and that are cast on your screen.
We have 10 seconds to close the vote. 5 seconds. 3. And the vote is closed. So the first section is approved by 73.33%. We have 21 said no and 5% which abstained. So thanks for your vote. I can confirm that the Congress has approved this motion. We proceed with the diving rules section 3 entitled competition format. On the screen, you can see the changes proposed and recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment regarding the recommended changes? So now we have the time if you have any remarks or comments regarding this section. So we don't have any intervention at this moment, so we proceed. So do you agree with the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and FINA Bureau regarding the motions of changes proposed by FINA Bureau and Diving Rules Section 3? Please start voting. As I said, we have 2 to 3 minutes per vote for each one of the questions. We have 10 seconds to close the voting. 5. And the voting is closed now. So 88% said yes, 6.45 said no, and abstains 4.8. So thanks for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. We proceed now with Diving Rules Section 9, Refereeing and Judging Synchronized Diving. On the screen, you can see the changes proposed and recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment in regards to the recommended changes?
Mr. Chairman, if I may, I think that instead of Section 9, we proceed to Section 4.
Section 4, okay. Let me repeat. Do you agree on recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motion changes by the FINA Bureau on Diving Rules Section 4? Section 4. I apologize for this mistake.
Mr. Chairman, my apologies. I think that before that, we'll give all the participants between 30 seconds and 1 minute for any intervention.
Yes.
So before we proceed to the vote, we are going to receive any potential intervention or anyone that wants to participate or comment.
So is there any comment regarding the Section 4, that statement of dives? Okay, there is no intervention. So do you agree with the recommendation by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motion of changes proposed by the FINA Bureau and the Diving Rules Section 4? The vote will start now. We have 10 seconds to close the voting. 5 seconds. And the voting is closed now. So we have 90% said yes, 7.8 said no, and we have 1.5 abstained. Thanks for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. Now we proceed with the diving rules, section 6, entitled Duties of the Referee and Assistant Referee. On the screen you can see the changes and the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment regarding to the recommended changes for section 6? So we have as you see on the screen, you can see the changes regarding section number 6, duties of the referee and assistant referee. So there is nobody joined the intervention, so we proceed with the voting. Do you agree on the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motion of changes proposed by Swiss National Federation and FINA Bureau on the diving rules section 6? Please start voting. Please, if you kindly vote. We have 10 seconds to close the voting. 5, and the voting is closed now. So we have 79.4 said yes, 17.65 said no, and we have the abstains 2.49. Thanks for your vote. I confirm that the Congress approved the motions. We proceed now with the diving rules section 8 entitled Judging. On the screen you can see the changes proposed and recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. And is there any comments regarding the recommended changes regarding section 8? Is there any question or intervention regarding this section? We're still waiting to see if somebody have any question. And there is no question. So we proceed with the voting. Do you agree with the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motion of changes proposed by Swiss National Federation and FINA Bureau and the diving rules point 8, section 8? The voting is open now. Please start voting. The number of votes increasing. We have 10 seconds to close the voting. 5, and the vote is closed. We have 80% said yes in favor and 15.38 said no, and the abstain is 4.6. So thanks for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. We proceed now with Diving Rules Section 9, Refereeing and Judging Synchronized Diving. On the screen, you can see the changes proposed by and recommendation by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment regarding to these changes? So there is no intervention. So we go to the voting. Do you agree? Do you agree with the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and the Bureau in regards of motion of changes proposed by the Swiss National Federation and FINA Bureau regarding the high diving rules? Diving. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman,
Well,
so I apologize. A typo is referred on your slide. It's effectively diving rules number 9 and not high diving rule. Obviously, everybody, I guess, remarked that.
Okay, it's diving rules point 9. The voting is starting now.
Mr. Chairman, I think that the correction has been made, so it refers to the diving rules point 9.
Point 9, exactly. Okay. We have 10 seconds to close the voting. 5, and the voting is closed now. We have 92% said yes, none said no, and the abstain is 7.6. Thanks for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. We proceed with the diving age group rules. Section 3 entitled Diving Events. On the screen you can see the changes proposed, a recommendation made by the Technical Diving Committee and the Bureau. Is there any comment regarding these changes? If you have any question, please, it's the right time now.
Mr. Chairman, I think we have an intervention from Singapore. So I would like the participant to state their name and national federation, and Mr. Chairman will address and listen to your comments.
Okay.
Hi. Yes, hi. I'm
Welcome,
William from Singapore. Hi, how are you,
Unfortunately, we
Basha?
cannot hear you. Just 1 second. Mr. Chairman, I think we have an intervention from Singapore. So I would like the participant to state their name and national federation, and Mr. Chairman will address and listen to your comments.
Yes, I'm William Lee from Singapore. Can you hear me?
Yes. Could you
Hi.
close the video?
Hi. Yes, hi. I'm William from Singapore. Hi, how are you, Basha?
We cannot hear you. Just 1 second. Mr. Chairman, I think we have an intervention from Singapore. So I would like the participant to state their name and national federation, and Mr. Chairman will address and listen to your comments.
Yes, I'm William Lee from Singapore. Can you hear me?
Yes. Could you close the video?
Hi. Hi, how are you, Basha?
I cannot hear you. Just 1 second. Can you please cut? Mr. Chairman, I think we have. Can you please switch off the? Could you please switch off the sound? Thank you. I think we'll take a 1 minute break until we can address all these technicalities, and we'll be back in 1 minute. So please apologize again for this setback. Again, we'll be back in 1 minute with the intervention from the participants. Thank you. thanks again for your patience, and once again, apologies for the technical issues. I think we still have our delegate from Singapore who would like to speak, so I'll give the floor to Mr. Chairman to address these comments.
Yes, William? We cannot hear you. I think he's disconnected.
Please make sure that you address your comments to technical committee and the FINA office, and certainly we'll be more than happy to receive them, and we'll address them one by one, and we'll provide you with feedback. So if today you haven't been able to connect, please make sure that you address all your issues to the technical committee and the FINA office, and we'll certainly help you with anything we can.
Sure. Thank you, Per. So we go now to the voting on Section 3 in age group rules, the diving events. Do you agree with the recommendation made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions of changes proposed by FINA Bureau and the diving age group rules, Section 3? The voting is starting now. So if you kindly start voting. We have 10 seconds to close the voting. 5. And the voting is closed by now. So we have 100% agreed on this changes. So thanks for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. Now we are arriving at the end of the Technical Congress. So we have reached to the end of the 22 Diving Congress. Before to conclude, I would like to thank those who was involved today in this process. We truly believe that these changes will empower our sport, and please rest assured that FINA will continue striving and to maximize the potential of our sport. Thank you very much. And
I think before we conclude, Mr. Chairman, I'd like to open finally the floor to anyone from our participants that want to address any question or any remark or any comment, so that we can certainly answer and provide any further explanation. I think that we have had a participant from Singapore and also some other participant that has tried to connect. So I would like just to give a last chance to anyone that wants to speak before we close this Congress, so to allow any of our members to have the floor the rights to speak. So again, we are going to open the floor for a couple minutes before we close this Congress.
This is what?
1 minute or one question?
So I see that nobody has joined. I believe that we have a person that has joined our group. So I think that we have our delegate from Singapore that has tried to join us before, that had certain questions. So I would like to ask again our delegate to join. Or otherwise text us. So I'll see. So, Mr. Chairman, there is a question from Singapore, and the question is, should Rule D8.5.2 be under referee duties and not judges' duties? Also, and I think the best is to address this first question. So first of all, I would like to thank Mr. William Lee from Singapore, who has asked, should Rule D8.5.2 be under referee duties and not judges' duties?
So rule number 8.5.2, if during the execution of the dive, a diver dives on the side, flight, on direct of the flight line, each judge shall deduct according to his opinion. What is proposed is to move it back to the judges, but the TDC did not recommend this rule, so it stayed on the judges, not the referee and assistant referee. I hope I answered your question. So the proposal is to move it to the referee, but the TDC does not recommend. So it stayed with the judges' rule, and on the judges' section.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. There is a second question also from Mr. William Lee from Singapore, who asks, should the referee deduction in D.8.5.6, D.8.5.9, D.8.5.12 be under referee duties? And I'm assuming here that it is under judges' duties right now. So,
is this regarding the new rules or the existing rules? The recommendation that we have, or
referee deduction in...
Yeah, if it's on the existing rules, we're happy to receive these comments after the Congress. But what we have now is based on what we have on the recommendation. Your question, we are happy to receive your question regarding this matter, and we can answer it to you when you address it to FINA office and then the TDC, and we're happy to. But regarding the discussion now in the Congress, we have the new rules, changes, and amendments. the rules. I hope I answered your question regarding this issue. So if you have any question, please address it to FINA office, and then we'll move it on, pass it on to the TDC, and we'll be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I am right now waiting another minute just to see if there is any other comment or remark from any other participant. Otherwise, we'll be able to address the closing of this Congress. We proceed to the final countdown if there is any intervention. Mr. Chairman, I believe we have an intervention which is getting prepared to be live. I would like to ask for everybody present today to be patient. Again, we have concluded all the votes. We just open the floor for clarification. So anyone that has any comment or remark has the floor open for them to speak. So please click on the button interventions, and our colleagues will address them one by one. So our chair also can give you the floor for any clarification that might be needed.
We're still waiting to join the Zoom. So please be patient with us. So I think no more intervention. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today on the Technical Congress. We reached to the end of the 22 Diving Technical Congress, and we appreciate your presence with us, and looking forward to have what's for our best for our sports and the divers. Thank you very much.
My name is Orlando Duque. I am the chairperson of the FINA High Diving Committee, and today I have been appointed by the FINA president to chair the Congress and moderate this technical Congress. Before we start, I would like to introduce my colleagues today. We have Lloyd Luton, he's the legal counsel. We have also Marie-Eve Marlowe, she is the high diving manager. We have Donald Rucare, he's joining online, he's the high diving bureau liaison. And Pere Miro, who is the sports director at FINA. To start, we have the verification of quorum. And I recall that according to FINA Rule C16.5, a quorum is achieved if at least 20 members are represented. Please see the window that is underneath the webcast and click on the voting tab. If you have not done it already, please enter your username and the password and press login. You will be able to confirm your presence by pressing yes, okay? You have to do this so that we can confirm your presence. Now, we will wait until all the participants can confirm. So, on the voting tab, if you already log in, you can press yes. That's our notification of your presence. We'll give it a few minutes. There it is. Once you have confirmed your presence, the code of your country will turn blue, and that is our confirmation.
Mr. Chairman, I see that so far none of the members pre-registered to this Congress have yet confirmed their presence, so I want to also, highlight and reinforce that any of the registered participants need to confirm their presence, otherwise they will not be able to vote. We see now some of them coming, so Mr. Chairman, I hand it back to you.
Thank you, Pere.
And I want to also reinforce the message that Mr. Chairman has just mentioned, which is that without 20 national federations having confirmed their presence, we cannot proceed with the technical Congress. So please make sure that you confirm your presence as soon as possible so that your votes can be casted and that we can proceed with this technical Congress. If you have any issue or doubt in regards to the login, please address it through our technical support. There is a help center on the platform that is ready to help you if there is any issue. So please make sure that you contact them if you do not manage to log in or you see that there is any issue on your platform. I think we have, 13 federations that have confirmed their presence. So again, we need to wait until at least 20 members have confirmed their presence. This step is crucial and very important, so please confirm your presence. Argentina, Burundi, Belgium, Benin, Botswana, Brazil, Colombia, Comoros, Czech Republic, Guatemala, Guam, Haiti, Indonesia, Norway, Monaco, Mongolia, Maldives, Luxembourg, Kyrgyzstan, India, Poland, Qatar, Swaziland, Thailand, or China Taipei haven't confirmed yet their presence. So, therefore, we are at 15 only. Please make sure that you confirm your presence as soon as possible. I want to remind to the delegates from Argentina, Burundi, Belgium, Benin, Botswana, Brazil, Colombia, Comoros, Czech Republic, Indonesia, Haiti, Guam, Guatemala, India, Kyrgyzstan, Luxembourg, Maldives, Mongolia, Monaco, Norway, Poland, Qatar, Swaziland, or Thailand, that they are not confirmed yet. So without the confirmation of their presence, we cannot proceed to the content of this of today's technical congress. We are at 17. Come on, guys. Again, if you have any issue or any doubt in regards to your confirmation of the presence of your delegates here today, please address it through our technical support. And as Mr. Chairman has mentioned, I want to confirm that or explain that underneath the webcast, you will see a screen with the tab intervention, with the tab voting, and through that you can confirm your participation. Want to go, Mr. Chairman? That means that we are at 19.
Almost there.
Almost there, correct. Going to do a last roll call, last reminder that Burundi, Belgium, Benin, Botswana, Brazil, Colombia, Comoros, Czech Republic, Guatemala, Guam, Haiti, India, Kyrgyzstan, Luxembourg, Mongolia, Monaco, Norway, Poland, Qatar, Swaziland, or Thailand have not confirmed yet their presence. So please proceed to the confirmation of your presence so that we can move ahead with the agenda of today's technical congress. If you are experiencing any difficulty, please let us know. You have a help center available and at your disposal, so please make sure that any question or issue that you are finding is addressed through them, and I'm sure they will find a solution for you. We'll wait for an extra minute, so any delegate that hasn't confirmed their presence has time. So please make sure that you are properly registered under the voting tab and that you vote yes to confirm your presence. Please remember to go into the voting tab to confirm your presence. We are giving support right now to a couple national federations that have had some issue. So we'll wait, Mr. Chairman, we'll wait for another minute to allow them to join so that we can proceed with the agenda of today. So I would like to remind that you have a tab under the webcast in which you have to confirm your presence. In that tab, you will see that there are different disciplines. So please make sure that you click into the high diving tab and then you enter there your login details. After that, you will be offered the possibility to confirm your presence. So please make sure that you go into the high diving tab and then log in and confirm your presence.
Yes, he's in.
Mr. Chairman, I'm glad to confirm to you that we have at least 20 members registered, and we'll give them time from now to the beginning of the voting to continue registering. So the floor is back to you.
Thank you, Pere. Thank you very much. So based on the verification that has just been performed, I confirm that at least 20 member federations are present today and that the Technical Congress is validly constituted. Now I would like to introduce two addresses from the FINA President and the FINA Executive Director.
My dear friends and colleagues, welcome to the FINA Technical Congress. And I would like to thank you for your attending and also for your input. Your idea and opinion is very important for FINA. As you all know, FINA passed through a series of reform. And in the next extraordinary Congress in Melbourne, there will be a new name, a new logo, a new constitution. And I'm positive that this change will help the aquatic sport to develop around the world. I wish you the best of luck for your meeting today and looking forward to see you soon in the near future. Thank you.
Dear FINA Technical Committee, friends, and colleagues, to follow up on the words of the FINA President, welcome to the FINA Technical Congress. We are excited to have you and our technical team together here today. We have an incredible opportunity before us, but the work will not be easy. Importantly, we must pay particular attention to the foundation of our rules, but at the same time, push the boundaries of our rules into the future. Now, fortunately, we have the team here to do this. The knowledge and experience collected here among all of you today is impressive. This experience, matched with your passion for aquatics, is what will allow us to make a meaningful impact. Thank you all for taking the time to take on this challenge and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you very much to the President and to the Executive Director. Now, I have the pleasure to give the floor to the High Diving Bureau Liaison, Mr. Don Rucare, for his opening remarks. Don.
Thank you, Chair Orlando. Good morning, good evening to all. My FINA Bureau colleagues, the members of the Technical High Diving Committee, the colleagues at the FINA office. Allow me to join our President, President Hussein, and the Executive Director, Brent, in welcoming all the delegates from our respective national federations to this very important high diving technical committee. We look forward to you having interesting deliberations, but more importantly, passing very much needed new regulations and rules that we believe will propel our sport of high diving to the next level. So I wish you all the best and look forward to a very engaging and insightful technical committee meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Don. Yes, I would also like to thank all of you for attending, for sending all the proposals. Thanks also to the Technical High Diving Committee for giving it, all the thought and all the work necessary for these new proposals. We have a great opportunity to make an impact in this sport, and I'll look forward to implementing everything that's going to be decided today. Now I have the pleasure to introduce Mr. Permiro. He's the FINA Sports Director, and he will be explaining how the voting system is going to work. Pere.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So once again, hello everyone, and thank you for being here. I'd like, as Mr. Chairman has just mentioned, I'd like to explain how the voting system will work today. We'll start by saying that WTB is the company that has been appointed to run our voting system. And therefore, they will be acting also as scrutineers, ensuring that the whole process runs smoothly, but also that runs according to the rule in our Constitution. Besides that, I want also to mention that FINA, the chairman of this Congress is going to be addressing point by point, but every point will give you a small window of time of in between 2 to 3 minutes for any intervention. So if you wish to speak, you will see in the voting tab, next to the voting tab, that there is an intervention button. Please make sure that you click on that intervention button, which will direct you into a Zoom link, and you just have to click on that Zoom link and you will be offered the possibility to speak. Our colleagues that are currently handling this section are going to be supporting you, but I want to make sure that you understand that to avoid any sound system, you need to make sure that once you join through the Zoom, the volume of the videocast is switched off, so we avoid any technical issue. Besides that, I want to say that if you wish to intervene, the best is that you join as soon as possible, that you join right now, actually, and that like this we avoid or we can sort out any technical difficulty that we may face. Besides that, once the intervention period has been closed, you are going to be, the chairman is going to read the question for you in regards to the vote, and you will be offered in between 2 to 3 minutes to proceed with the vote. You will have 3 options: yes, no, or abstain. And as I said, we'll give you a space of time for you to vote. We have on your screens, you can see a test question. Do you like chocolate? So I would like to open right now the floor to any of to all the participants to vote on this question with yes, no, or abstention as a test to ensure that the voting system is working. So I see good news. The system is working because some votes are starting to come in, as you can see on the top right of our screen. So again, I want to make sure that everybody understands that to be able to vote, you have had to log in through the FINA platform, and afterwards you have to log in within the voting tab. Okay, so underneath the webcast, you will have this small screen that will allow you to vote, but for you to vote, you need to log in again. Good sign, votes are coming in, and the figure on the top right of the screen is coming up and increasing. We'll leave an extra minute, Mr. Chairman, to finalize with this test, and I'll hand it over to you. Okay, we have 10 seconds, 5 seconds until we close this vote. And Mr. Chairman, I declare this test vote as closed. And we see that not everybody likes chocolate, only 88% of the participants today. Nevertheless, since we have reached a majority, I can declare that everybody likes chocolate. So, Mr. Chairman, I would like to hand it over to you so we can proceed with the approval of the agenda.
Thank you very much, Pere. Yes, moving on. The agenda of the Technical Congress appears now on your screen. Its content is identical with the one shared previously, apart from a change of items order. So there is the agenda. And we would like to proceed with the vote. Do you approve the agenda of the Technical Congress with the slight clarifications given today? The vote is now open. Votes coming in.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, we go for the last countdown. 10 seconds to go and close this vote. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Mr. President, Mr. Chairman.
The vote is now closed, so we can see the results. Yes, 100%. So thank you very much for your vote. I confirm that the agenda has been approved. We are now moving to the next item on the agenda, proposals and amendments of changes to technical rules. We are proceeding now to the votes related to the proposals of amendments to the technical rules submitted by national federations and or by the FINA Bureau. I want to remind that all of these motions of changes have been submitted within the set deadline and distributed among all national federations, as well as posted on the FINA website. For the sake of efficiency, it is proposed to the Congress to vote the proposals by section, meaning first we'll go with high diving 1, then high diving 2, and so on and so on. We're going to proceed then with the first vote, and this is related to high diving 1, entitled General. And then on your screen, you can see the changes proposed and the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and FINA Bureau in regards to the sections. Does anybody have any remark in this respect? We're going to have a little bit of time if anybody has an intervention.
Mr. Chairman, just 1 second. I think we are experiencing a couple technical issues because we need to see on the screen, we should be able to see on the screen the PDF with all the proposed changes. So just 1 second. Mr. Chairman, the PDF is on the screen, so we can proceed to the intervention part.
Okay, so we proceed with,
We will proceed with the intervention side, so if part. So if anybody from the attendees has any comment or any intervention to make during this or in regards to this first item of the agenda, now it's the moment for those federations to speak. So, Mr. Chairman, we proceed to a last countdown in regards to this intervention period. We are going to have a last 5 seconds. If nothing comes in, I'll give you back the floor to proceed with the first vote. We haven't received any comment or any request for intervention, so Mr. Chairman, the floor is yours to call the first vote.
Thank you, Betty. Okay, the first vote, if we can have it on the screen, it says, do you agree with the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions of changes proposed by the Swiss National Federation and the FINA Bureau in the high diving rules point 1? The vote is now open.
Chairman, we're going to wait for an extra minute and in order for us to be able to close this vote. Mr. Chairman, we're going to proceed with the last countdown. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Mr. Chairman, I think we are in position to close this vote.
And the vote is now closed. Here's the result. Yes, 96%. No, 3%. 0% abstain. Thanks for your vote. I now confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. We will now proceed with high diving 2, entitled Competitions. On the screen, you can now see the proposed changes and the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment in regards to the recommended changes? This is now your time, should you have any comment.
Mr. Chairman, we are going to wait now for an extra 2 minutes to ensure that everybody has the time to speak if they wish.
Thank you, Betty.
Mr. Chairman, we proceed to the final countdown. 10 seconds. Mr. Chairman, I can confirm that there is no intervention requested, so I believe we can proceed with the vote.
Okay, so with no interventions, we proceed to the vote. Do you agree with the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions of changes proposed by the Swiss National Federation and the FINA Bureau in regards to the high diving rules point 2? The vote is now open.
Some of them weren't, but not many.
Some more votes coming in.
Mr. Chairman, we are going to close this vote in 30 seconds. I believe I've been requested for a minute, actually. So we'll close the vote in a minute. Last 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Mr. Chairman, we have no more votes coming in.
Okay, the vote is now closed. Here are the results. 96% yes, 0% no, 3% abstain. So thank you very much for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. Now we proceed with the high diving rule 3 entitled Statement of Dives. On the screen, you can see the proposed changes and the recommendations made by the technical committee and the Bureau. If there is any comment in regards to these recommendations, this is your time now.
Mr. Chairman, we'll give 10 seconds, sorry. Five seconds and we'll close the intervention section. Mr. Chairman, we haven't had any intervention from any participant, so I believe we can proceed with the vote.
Okay, we're ready to vote. And it says, do you agree with the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions of changes proposed by the Swiss National Federation and the FINA Bureau in the high diving rules point 3? The vote is now open.
Mr. Chairman, we'll give a last minute for any participant to vote. Last 30 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Five seconds. Mr. Chairman, we have no more votes coming in.
Okay, the vote is now closed. Here's the results. Yes, 96%, no, 0%, abstain, 3%. So thank you very much for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. We now proceed with high diving 5, entitled Duties of the Referee and Assistant Referees. On the screen, you can see the changes proposed and the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment in regards to the recommended changes?
Last 30 seconds for an intervention. You can see all motions on your screen. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Mr. Chairman, we have no intervention coming in.
Thank you. So we move on with the vote. Do you agree with the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions of changes proposed by the Swiss National Federation and the FINA Bureau and the high diving rules point 5? The vote is now open.
One minute. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. Last 10 seconds. Please cast your votes. Mr. Chairman, we have no more votes coming in.
Okay, the vote is now closed. The result, yes, 90%, no, 10%, 0% abstained. Thank you very much for your vote. I confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. We move on. Now we proceed with High Diving Rule 7, entitled Judging. On the screen, you can see the changes proposed and recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau. Is there any comment in regards to the recommended changes?
Mr. Chairman, I believe we have an intervention. Participant from the USA has requested to speak, so I'd like to ask the delegate to start by saying their name and national federation. And Mr. Chairman, the floor will be yours to address any question.
Thank you.
Just a small moment just to confirm that all technicalities and all technical matters related to this connection are being settled. So, Mr. Chairman, I think we have to be patient for a minute until this participant can effectively join.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Orlando.
Please
how are we
state
doing?
your name and your
Yes. From the USA.
Go ahead.
So I'm sorry, still talking about Rule 0.5, or are we on 7 now?
We are on 7.
Okay. If we are on 7, rule number 7. Hello, Orlando. How are we doing?
Your name and your
from the USA.
Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, we're getting a bit of an overlap. I'm sorry.
Was hearing okay, and now.
Mr. Lebu, I think you can proceed with your question. Mr. Lebu, can you hear us? To all participants, we are going to now stop for 2 minutes this technical congress until we can sort this technicality out, and we'll be back shortly. Dear friends, dear Mr. Chairman, unfortunately, Mr. Steve Lobu, delegate from the US, USA cannot join. However, we have his question noted, so I'm going to read it on his behalf. So the rule he wanted to refer to is actually on the previous section, is on section on rule point 5.11. His understanding is that this rule needs intervention because the new rule states that the divers entering the water with arms above the shoulder level receive a max score of 4.5. The rule should state at or above shoulder level. Mr. Chairman, was it correctly read by me, or would you like me to repeat the question?
If you could repeat it, please.
Absolutely. So the rule, the new rule states that the divers entering the water with arms above the shoulder level receive a max score of 4.5. However, his suggestion is that the rule should state at or above shoulder level.
Got it. Yes, the proposed change, it says when one or both arms are held above the shoulder line at the entry, the referee shall declare the maximum award to be 4.5 points. If a judge then awards more than 4.5 points, the referee shall declare the award from that judge to be 4.5 points. I think it was decided this way to keep it. Is the discretion of the judges, you know, for them to decide if the arms are at or above, you know, if it will be clear if they're above the shoulder line. And I think that's why that portion was removed and it was just kept to be when they're over the shoulder line. But this is going to be a discretion of the judges.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I look at my colleagues to see whether there is any other intervention. I believe that we do not have any other delegate wishing to speak, so I believe we can proceed with the vote.
Okay, we proceed with the vote.
I would like to remind Mr. Chairman that regardless of the fact that we have gone to 5.11, we are voting on section 7.
Correct. Here's the vote. Do you agree with the recommendations made by the Technical Committee and Bureau in regards to the motions of changes proposed by the Swiss National Federations and the FINA Bureau in the High Diving Rules Point 7? The vote is now open.
Mr. Chairman, last minute. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Mr. Chairman, no more votes are coming in.
Okay, and the vote is now closed. Here's the results. Yes, 93%. No, 6%. 0% abstained. Thank you very much for your vote. I can now confirm that the Congress has approved demotions. Now we move on to the age group rules. High diving there on the screen. You can see the changes proposed and the recommendations made by the technical committee and bureau. Is there any comments in regards to the recommended changes?
Mr. Chairman, no request for intervention so far. We're going to give a last minute to any participant that may want to join. I actually think that we have received now a request, so we're going to wait until we can confirm and address appropriately this intervention. Mr. Chairman, we're going to provide the last 30 seconds to any participant that wishes to intervene in this last item of our agenda. Chairman, I think we still need to wait until we confirm whether our participant is ready to join.
Thank you very much.
I believe we have one intervention. Mr. Chairman, we have an intervention from Mr. Olivier Morneau from Canada. So I believe all is set. So I would like to give the floor to Mr. Olivier Morneau from Canada to address any comment, remark, or question that he may have for your attention.
Thank you, Pere. Go ahead, Olivier.
Hello. Oh, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear, Olivier.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, my name is Olivier Morneau from Canada. I had a little question regarding the rule HDAG 3.1.2 and 3.2.2. Canada believes that the degree of difficulty of the 2 required dive is too high using the current DD table. As if the dive do not reach the DD of 2.7, it will keep its actual degree of difficulty, and not many of the compulsory are actually reaching that requirement. So my question is there a possibility to ask for a change of the rule prior to the next Congress, or not, or that rule can only be changed, at the next Congress? Thank you.
Olivier, I think this question is more for Pere or Loic, who probably knows the exact procedure.
Mr. Chairman, first of all, I would like to thank Mr. Merlot from Canada for his proposal. Correct, you would have to submit your question, but I believe that, well, your suggestion, but I believe that such point needs also the assessment of the high diving committee. So I think that both the committee and the Bureau would, as well as the FINA office, will be happy to address this item, assess it, and get back to you with an understanding on how short of a delay we could vote again on the implementation of this new suggestion. Again, I want to emphasize that our rules state that the proposals have to be submitted 3 months in advance unless there is a sense of urgency. So I believe that this item can be addressed by the High Diving Committee, by the FINA Bureau, together with you, and voted on a next occasion. So we'll be more than happy to assess it, and we'll get back to you.
Perfect. And so it's not possible to put it in motion right now, from what I understood, right?
We can certainly vote on this item independently from the rest of the items on this agenda if the chairman considers that this item is of urgency. So, Mr. Chairman.
Pere,
yep.
I think it is an item of urgency due to the fact that there is the first invitational junior competition in Canada, and to have a more clear set of rules. And they have done this was analyzed by the committee already, the previous committee, and some of the members that are continuing in the committee now. This has been analyzed already, and that's why it was posed this way. However, if there's an urgency because there's an event coming up and most of the dives are not reaching that minimum, and the affected person here is the diver, I think we could submit this to a separate vote, that those 2 parts. Otherwise, the other option will be to send in the proposal to the committee. We will analyze it again, review all the proposed changes, and then see when the change can be implemented. However, the urgency comes from the fact that first week of December, there is a high diving junior event in Canada, and ideally we have a clear set of rules then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Consequently, and based on this, I understand the sense of urgency of this vote, and therefore I would like to also understand, because I see that the rule presented has a degree of difficulty defined, and in which against which the proposal made from the delegate from Canada would be different. Maybe I have missed it, but I would like to make sure that we understand which would be the proposal from Canada in regards to 3.1.2. So that if that needs to be voted on, it can be voted, the amendment of the amendment can be voted accordingly. So I would like to give the floor back to Mr. Olivier for his proposal.
Yes. Well, our proposal is, the current rule reads that if the degree of difficulty is less than 2.7, the required dive will then keep the set degree of difficulty. We recommend that the two composed race dive have a prescribed degree of difficulty of 2.4. Even if it's less or more that degree of that degree of difficulty, it should be a prescribed degree of difficulty for the two first dive.
Mr. Chairman, my apologies if I'm saying your surname wrongly. Is it Mr. Morneau?
It is, yes.
Thank you. If I understand correctly, your suggestion is that the degree of difficulty for the first two dives should be 2.4?
Exactly. So should be 2.4 and no, and remove the rest of the rule that says if the required dive is less than, for example, 2.4, it will keep the same degree of difficulty. My suggestion is that in the first two dives, the dive performed will have a prescribed degree of difficulty of 2.4, regardless of the DD table.
Thank you, Mr. Morneau. I think that if our chairman has correctly understood the suggestion, as well as we have understood well the suggestion, I would suggest that we go for a 1 minute break so that we can prepare the new question to vote independently about this specific item. And we'll come back live so that we can proceed according to the request from the delegate from Canada.
Mr. Morneau, a second point would be in relation to 3.2.2. Will it also be 2.4, the proposal from Canada for this specific provision?
Yes, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to double check, but just give me 1 second. Okay, so yes, little confusion here. So as for the rules on the 15 meter, which is a 3.1.2, the rule suggests it would be 2 dives, each within an assigned degree of difficulty of 2.4. On 15 meter of 2.5. And then as for the 3.2.2, which is the competition on the 12 meter, then it will be 2.4. So sorry for that confusion. So the 3.1.2, as it is performed on 15 meter, the assigned degree of difficulty would be 2.5. And on the 12 meter, the set degree of difficulty would be 2.4. Apologize for the...
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for this clarification. I think the simplest for us is that you phrase it in written to our colleagues from the logistics. We will make a 1 minute break, and then we will put on the slides the updated and amended proposal, and we will vote first on this suggestion on an exceptional basis and due to this urgency. If this motion fails, we will get back on the proposal from the FINA Bureau and from the Technical High Diving Committee.
So according to our to Metroloic, our legal counsel, as well as the suggestion from Mr. Morneau. We're going to go for a small break of 2 minutes, let's say, so that we can reconvene with the final vote. Dear Mr. Chairman, dear participants, dear delegates, dear committee members, first of all, our apologies for the time needed to come up with this new amendment of the proposals made to change the rules. I would like to explain now how legally we will be proceeding to this vote. So first of all, I want to to remind to everyone that Mr. Olivier Morneau, a delegate from Canada, has made a proposal on 3.1.2 of the age group, of the high diving age group rules, as well as the 3.2.2. Changes to the modifications already, or to the proposals already made by the technical committee and approved by the Bureau. According to the FINA bylaws that govern this Congress, we need to proceed now with a vote to, or an intervention to second the proposals made by Canada. Therefore, I would like to now open the floor to to all the delegates, all the participants, anyone that feels that they want to second the motion presented and the rules presented, the rule changes presented by the Canadian delegate. I would appreciate if they can intervene. So please click on intervention so that we can understand what is your position on these respects. I'd like also now to take this moment to ensure that you all see the new proposal made by the Canadian National Federation. So you can see it on the screen. I would appreciate if my colleagues can zoom in a little bit so everybody can clearly see the proposal. Could you please zoom in the proposal? And I believe it is currently highlighted. If you can unhighlight it so that it is clearly seen by everyone. I see that it's still too small, so maybe some of our delegates have issues on seeing it correctly. So please make sure that I'm asking again my colleagues to zoom in the text. So you can see 3.1.2 referring to the age group competition format, as well as 3.2.2 on the B group competition format are being amended. I would like to also ask my colleagues to scroll down so that the suggestion, or so the proposal seen by Canada is fully seen by all the participants. Again, if there is any registered participant, that wants to put any motion to second this proposal, please let us know by intervening. We are going to leave now 2 minutes for you to make any proposal. To intervene to second this motion.
As per bylaw 3.4.6, now, before any vote on the proposal from Canada.
Excuse me, Maître Lutan. I think that there is a mistake on the suggestion that appears on the screen. I would please ask our colleague to correct it exactly with the wording presented by the Canadian Diving Federation. So please wait a few minutes until my colleague can update the proposal with exactly the wording presented by the Canadian Diving Federation. Just a clarification that we are going to receive right now exactly. What you can see on the screen right now, it's correct. However, you cannot see the corrections and modifications made by the Canadian Diving Federation and proposed in this Congress. So I would also like to take this opportunity to remind that for this motion to move forward, it needs to be seconded by another national federation. So I think that Maître Lutan, our legal counsel, was in the process of explaining you where in our bylaws this is defined.
Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. We will highlight the change that is proposed by the Canadian Federation. But already, if you agree to second this proposal, please join the intervention room in order to second this motion. Otherwise, it could not move forward and it could not be proposed as an amendment and voted on. Here on the screen, you will be able now to identify specifically the change that are proposed by Canada. It should come on your screens very soon. You will see that it's the third line of 3.1.
I believe that they cannot see yet.
No. Yeah. So here are the changes proposed by the Canadian motion. Please now, dear delegates, if somebody is ready to second this motion, please join the intervention room in order to second it.
I want to remind that for you to intervene, you will find a box underneath the webcast in which there is the word intervention. Please click there, and then that will direct you into a link. We will be handling or will be receiving any request from anyone that is clicking on that link. So please make sure that you click there so we can provide you with access. I would like also to explain and to highlight the words of Maître Lutan that if this suggestion is not seconded, we will not. I believe we have received 2 requests to second this motion. So, Mr. Chairman, we're going to give the floor right now to one of the interventions. Are we ready? So I believe we have received 2 requests of interventions, which means that, Mr. Chairman, that means that both motions have been, the motions to amend both rules have been seconded. And therefore, now I believe that, Mr. Chairman, we can open the floor to any participant, whether including the technical committee, obviously. So, Mr. Chairman, you also will have the floor to speak in favor or against the proposal of the Canadian Diving Federation. So now the floor is yours, or to anyone from our delegates to comment in favor, against, or just any remark in regards to these proposals.
Thank you, Pere. I would like to hear probably from the is okay. Probably from the members from the previous committee that were involved in the creation of this proposal, and try to understand where they come up with that number, and hear their opinion on lowering it, that 2.7. From my side, understanding that the DDs are going to be, of course, lower, being that the junior divers are diving from much lower heights. Probably reaching that 2.7, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. They're going to have to adjust to what the real value of the dive is. So I'll be in favor of lowering it, but I would like to hear from some of the members that were involved in this before, or some of the federations present.
I believe we have Stephen Lobu that is also here to and would like to speak. So, Mr. Lobu, the floor is yours.
Yes, thank you. I just would like to recognize the contributions made by Diving Canada and Olivier, and would like to second his motion for the DD change, as we view it as well as just opening up the options for entry-level divers and ensuring maximum participation.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Is there anyone else? I think, Mr. Chairman, if you agree, we will wait another 30 seconds, whether there is any other intervention or anyone else that wants to intervene with any comment or remark. And otherwise, we will proceed with the vote on whether the rest of the delegates from this Congress agree to the motion, to the proposal made by Canada to modify the technical rules on high diving age group 3.1.2 and 3.2.2.
Thank you very much, Pere.
I'd like to ask my colleagues to also share on the screen 3.1.2 and 3.2.2 as presented by Diving Canada. Thank you. Again, to all participants, you have now about 30 seconds to comment in favor, against, or any remark that you may have in regards to these two proposals. Mr. Chairman, I think we have a representative from the previous high diving committee as well as from the new high diving committee who would like to speak. His name is Mitch Geller. So, Mr. Chairman, if you agree, we would give the floor to Mr. Mitch Geller.
Yes, Peter, please. Mitch, you have the floor.
Very good. Hope you can hear me.
Loud and clear, Mitch. Thank you.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm Mitch, and I'm with the THDC, and I just wanted to speak briefly to the motion. I suppose you can all hear me. Maybe Pere, you can nod.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, very good.
We can
very
hear
good,
you.
very good.
Yep.
Very good. Okay. Yeah, so the reason I wanted to speak to it was just to let you know, I believe it was a bit of an oversight, as we have now started to look at hosting competition and looking at what the degree of difficulty the rule would mean to the divers. Because it's junior diving, we don't want to sort of force the divers or persuade divers to try to max out their degree of difficulty. Rather, we prefer to see them feel comfortable working on and performing fundamental dives without any degree of difficulty penalty. And this is very much the same as is done in the diving, synchronized diving rules currently, and it seems to work very well to allow for highlighting precision, highlighting mechanics, highlighting technical proficiency, which are really, really important in the junior diving, high diving ranks. So as we move forward, maybe this will be reviewed sometime in the future. But for now, as we start, I think it's really important to encourage a focus on fundamentals and sort of excellence in demonstrating those as well, and a proficiency and consistency in fundamental movements that will allow them to move up to higher heights safely. That's basically our input.
Thank you very much, Mitch. Thank you. Anybody else?
Mr. Chairman, I think we'll leave. I think we have one more person that would like to contribute to this discussion. I think we have another delegate who would like to speak. I think it's actually not a delegate, but a committee member I'd like to speak. So, Mr. Chairman, if you agree, there is Mr. Steve McFarlane, Technical High Diving Committee member, who would like to speak.
Thank you, Pere. Steve, you have the floor.
Mr. Chairman, I think for him to be connected will take about 30 seconds. He's just joining. Mr. McFarlane,
yes.
You're live.
Yes, can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Yes, thank you for letting me weigh in on this. I'm serving now as the chairman of the subcommittee for rules.
McFarlane,
yes.
Live.
Yes, can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Yes, thank you for letting me.
I think we have some technical issue. We are hearing you back. There is a loop in the sound, so
yes.
our technical experts are just correcting this.
Thank you for. Okay. Are we good now?
Yes, we're good. Thank you, Steve.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be brief in this. I believe that this is a very worthy change to the proposal. And I think it addresses the need to look at age group development as Canada has outlined it. I would support it certainly for our current committee to undertake it. But if this is an opportunity to bring this rule to the floor now and have it approved so that it is effective for the World Championships in Montreal, fully support it. And I would encourage my colleagues to also support this change.
Thank you very much, Steve. Appreciate that. Appreciate your comments.
To make them enter in before 2023.
Do we have anybody else that wants to intervene?
Mr. Chairman, I think we have one more delegate from Switzerland. In this case, is Stephanie Halliger. So everything is being set up right now for her to be able to speak. Please allow us to just take 30 seconds to maximum 1 minute for her to be allowed in. I think we have online Mrs. Stephanie Halliger from Switzerland. So, Mrs. Halliger, I think you're good to go.
Hello, yeah. Hello, everyone. I think the proposal of the Canadian Federation makes sense to lower the maximum degree of difficulty to 2.4 and 2.5, but I think it should be still a maximum degree of difficulty and not an assigned degree of difficulty for these two dives. So I think that makes more sense. It's just a short remark from my side. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stephanie.
I would like to ask my colleagues to show on the screen the rule changes proposed by Canada. I see that there are no more comments from any other participants. So, Mr. Chairman, if you agree, I believe we can proceed with the final vote on the proposal made from the Canadian Diving Federation on the amendments on the technical rules, HD age group 3.1.2 and 3.2.2. Mr. Chairman, the floor is yours.
I agree, Pere. We can proceed to the vote. So here it is for all the delegates. Do you agree with the proposal from Canada to modify FINA technical rule HDAG 312 and 322? The vote is now open.
Dear Mr. Chairman, we'll have now the last 20 seconds before we close the vote. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Mr. Chairman, no more votes are coming in.
Thank you very much. The vote is now closed. And here is the results. 76% yes, 20% no, and there is a 4% abstain. So thank you for your vote. And now I confirm that the Congress has approved the modification to the technical rule HD AG 3.1, 312, and 322.
Dear Mr. Chairman, I believe that now we shall proceed to vote for the remaining part of the package on the age group rules. So I believe that I'll pass you back the floor to open the floor for any intervention that any national federation may have.
Okay, we're going to proceed with the vote with the remaining proposed changes to the package. If anybody has any comments in this regard, you can speak now.
It's fine, it's fine. Dear Mr. Chairman, we are going to leave 1 extra minute to anyone that wishes to intervene. Dear Mr. Chairman, last 10 seconds. Mr. Chairman, there is no intervention. Therefore, I think we can proceed with the vote.
Thank you very much. So we can proceed with the vote. Do you agree with the recommendations made by the Technical Committee, Bureau, and Diving Canada in regards to the motions of changes proposed by the FINA Bureau in the age group rules high diving? The vote is now open.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, we have a last minute for the votes. "30 seconds. Please cast your votes. "10 seconds to go. "5 seconds. Mr. Chairman, no more votes are coming in.
And the vote is now closed. We have 89% yes, 0% no, 10% abstain. Thank you very much for your vote. I can confirm that the Congress has approved the motions. And this vote brings us to the end of this technical Congress. Before I say goodbye, I want to thank all the participants. I want to thank you for all your interest. As we can see, as high diving continues to grow within FINA, there's still room for improvement. And I commend all of you for your interest and for really putting the time. To the technical committee, thank you very much. And I look forward to working with all of you in the future and making high diving even greater and better. Thank you very much.